ball in hand with all the balls in the open like they are. Just the 1 to the 2. 2 leads directly to the 3. 4 in the open. 6, 7, 8, 9. You feel if he just gets the first ball down and decent position on the 2 ball, there's a very, very good chance indeed of pulling a rack back and reducing the deficit to 3-2. Myself, Mark White, and Eric Horlefson are with you in the booth for this one.
Yeah, sorry, just lost connection there for a half second, but I'm back now. Harris looking good to run this rack. Choice to stun over in the middle of the table or play the 6 in the longer pocket. I'd favor the 6 in the side here. Preference though. Kind of show what his style is like, if he's more of a pocketer or more of a position player. Position players will tend to go to the side here. Pocketers will tend to go to the corner. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's good. He hasn't let him get 3 racks ahead. It's just a race to 9. But it is alternate break.
Nicely done. Yeah, this Harris is an impressive player. Looks a little on the younger side. Looks younger than 25 to me, so probably an up-and-coming player that's improving all the time. Looking strong here so far.
Everyone looks younger than us, Eric, these days.
That's right.
So break off. Push out lets him have it back, so he's going to have to kick at this.
Smart push from Harris there. Kind of forcing Mark into a position.
By the tap on the table there. So Shorty out the bag once again.
Yeah, looking to ideally bank the 2 behind the 5, 6, 8 wall.
Just has to control the cue ball. Doesn't want to get too much pace into it, Eric. Yeah, you see he's lost it. Is he going to be fortunate? Not this time. Oh, maybe he is. No, it's okay. Just bump the 6 ball.
Yeah. Imagine it will be unsafe here, but a high percentage one. Likely cue ball behind the 3.
Yeah, clever little shot. Played a two-way there. If it went in, he's on the 3. If it doesn't, he had a good chance of getting cover. Could have got really unlucky and left it on.
Second jump in a row for Horace here.
What about this, Eric? Make the 2 ball and draw all the way back. Do a Fedor Gorst. Remember, he played that terrific shot.
I do.
Arizona, wasn't it?
Yeah, we're bringing up, of course, jumping prowess, and not only a lot of the time is he making the ball, but he's had a roll there, Horace. But not only some of the time is he making the ball, he's also playing position, even with draw.
Just sneaking behind the 6 ball here, or the 5. Yeah, the 6 ball it is. Well, he does have... Oh, he's going one rail, Eric. He needs to put a little bit of pace to get some separation. Cue ball back behind the 6. Oh, he's gone the other way. Oh, and look at this as he left a possible 3-9. I know it's not easy, but I don't think 3 goes.
Yeah, if he has it in kind of full pocket or even 3/4 pocket on the 3, he'll be playing the 3 directly. But I think you're right, Mark. The 9 is blocking enough of the pocket here, and he is going to have a go at the combo. He'll play it 2 ways, bringing the cue ball back up the table near the 4. Tough shot here.
You're just wondering that the angle he has to play this at, Eric. Is there a problem maybe with a scratch? Maybe not.
Yeah, I think he's okay. There's room to the left side of the middle. Did all right with the cue ball.
Oh, big result. Big result.
Yeah. Magic gonna try to get behind this ball. Ball's really close to the rail. I think it's tough to get into it and hit it squarely, which would be the typical kick and stick route. Thing is, hitting it off any kind of multiple rails, it's going to tie up to 4. Not bad. I mean, I think he's just worried that if he hits the thin side of the 3, he won't get safe that often. Didn't line up the 9. Not an easy breakout. One of the furthest distances you could ever travel on the table. If you go to the right of the 5, the cue ball is going to tend to go to the right of the 9, but it is there.
You're playing into this, Eric, aren't you, surely?
I would,
draw directly into it. Oh, he's going up off the rail.
Yeah. The ball was kind of trending to the right of the 9 there. It was the highest percentage path to develop something. Go ahead, Mark.
I was just say, if he can really thin this 4 ball now, Eric, leave the 4 where the 9 is, cue ball back down behind the 5 kind of area. Oh, he's gone the other way. Well,
I didn't mind your shot, actually. He was trying to hide the 4 behind a little bigger wall.
It's a bit short, and this is a chance.
Make a ball on the side, too. I think you might even favor the side here, the closer pocket. Natural angle's okay. It's playing towards to the right of the 9. For the speed
to
here.
Slow up. Wow.
He's overhit that by a fair bit. A couple feet, Mark. I mean, that's his first kind of wayward shot of the match.
Yeah, I just wondered, do you ever go at this in the corner? Play
I
a
will.
drag low right and go position on the 6. Well, he's going in the side, I think.
I think he's just going to go 2 rails across. But...
Oh, he is going to the corner. Yeah, I didn't really get close to it. Now has he got cover, Eric? No, he hasn't.
I think it's tester of the match for Mark now. A lot of speed here, a lot of distance. One of the toughest shots you could ever shoot on a pool table. Wow. Nailed it. What a shot. Getting comfortable now to take back this 2-game lead.
He's good to watch, isn't he?
Yeah, good flowing player.
4-2 it is. Remember, guys, we're playing the teams division now. We've had straight ball, 10 ball. We're halfway through the 8 ball, and we're just starting the teams. And we still have the 9 ball to come. And then, of course, after this, we have the Tallinn Euro Tour coming up for you as well. So I think all in all, it will have been about 17 days of play. Just like the Crucible,
Yeah.
Eric. 17 days at the Crucible.
That's right. A real festival of pool here going on in Estonia. Most of the best players in Europe in attendance. Every flavor of game you could ever want. Team competition, as we're seeing here. Alexa Paselj is ahead 4-1 against Dennis Grabe. I forgot that Paselj was on the Serbian team, so I called arbitrarily Grabe a favorite there, but it's actually an even match, and Paselj is in the lead.
Yeah, Alexa Pichel has been playing some really good stuff of late, and you could say he's the Serbian superstar. And that's a good lead he has over Dennis Grabe. Dennis playing some of the best pool of his life as well at the moment.
Yeah, coming off the win at the Las Vegas Open.
Yeah, and also got 3rd in the 10 ball.
That's right, last year, yeah. Maggi looking good for the break and run here. He's played well. He's had a couple small rolls. Harris with really only big mistake was on the position on the 5 and then missing the pocketing on the 5. Doesn't take much though when the other player's playing well. Maybe Harris to break here in rack number 8. Getting a little urgent. Be looking for the break and run here.
Are you a fan of the alternate break, Eric?
I think it depends on the racking rules. Like, if you're playing like matchroom racking rule style, where it's tough to break and run a bunch of racks, I think it's okay. It's okay to play winner breaks, but when you're on offensive racking rules, like something like this, I think alternate breaks is only fair. I mean, you don't want to go out to a tournament and have your opponent run a 7 on you, and that's the story you're telling when you're on the plane going home. You know, like if the break and run percentage is low enough, I think winner breaks is okay. But if it's higher, go with the alternate. Mate, look at the first ball on here. It's the 5 mark. Kind of rare.
Yeah, 4 balls down on the break, and this does go in the top right hand corner. Just shows, Eric, doesn't it, that tapping really does keep those balls nice and tight.
Yeah, it's interesting. I was talking to Tim about it last match because we don't do it very much in North America, and I had played a couple tournaments in the Middle East where I'd seen tap balls maybe 15 years ago. But what he told me, and the way I saw them doing it there, was they would just place the balls by hand and kind of hope they tap them in the proper position. But Tim told me that they actually have a template that they put down and then tap the balls in. So it's a really consistent rack. It's, you know, he said.
Yeah, they do exactly that.
Yeah, same as playing with the template, really, but you don't have the, you know, the cumbersomeness of having to remove the rack. It's interesting.
It was actually Ralph Souquet who invented, I believe, and I think made the prototype of the first ever ball tapping rack.
Oh, I didn't know that. Interesting.
Used all the pocket there.
Same.
There's an echo in here. There's an echo, Eric. My echo has a Canadian accent.
Right. Good reply here from Horace. Both players getting the break and run game going now.
Oh dear, oh dear.
I spoke too soon.
I'm surprised he played it at that pace into the side. I thought he was just dropping it in if he was playing it to the side. Could have played it to the corner as well, you know. Well, what a let-off for Mark Maggie. What a gift this is. And a chance to extend his lead to 6-2, and he will be breaking. So disaster on the 8 ball for the Serbian. Have you got some latest?
Go ahead.
I was just going to ask if you got any latest scores for us, Eric, because I can't seem to find mine for some reason.
Problem still 5. Pachel is ahead 5-2 now. Just saw an update as I was making that call. So Grabe 3 games behind over there.
What about on table 3? Any news? Yeah, news from table 3?
I'm not seeing table 3 for some reason. They just only have 2 of the matches listed. Not really sure why, but interesting.
Well, you're doing...
Just looking at some of the teams that are in action here. Iceland is one of the teams. That's my heritage, actually. I'm born in Canada, but one of my heritages is Icelandic. Good for them. Good to see them have a team.
I would never have guessed. I would never have guessed with a name like Horlefson.
Right. Has to be somewhere
now
there,
then,
but yeah, it's specifically Icelandic.
I think one of us has a birthday today, or was it yesterday?
Is it you, Mark? And I forgot. Oh my goodness! Happy birthday.
I thought it was your birthday yesterday.
No, it's in the summer.
Ah, well, I wished you happy birthday yesterday because I saw some post. Maybe it was a repost from something. Well, anyway, happy birthday for the summer.
How about you? So I don't forget your birthday. What time of the year? So I know at least when to think about it.
Well, I'm in the summer as well, Eric. I'm June the 14th.
Okay. I'll keep it in my memory banks.
So it looks like one of our players has taken his time out. I guess we can just let you enjoy Alexa Pachel over there on table 2. Looks like he's running out against Dennis Grabet again. Mark Maggie turning round to have a look. Mark going very, very nicely in his own match on this table. Now let me tell you a little something about Estonia. They do have, of course, their own language. It's Estonian, but it's very closely related to Finnish, and even with a little bit of touch of German as well involved in it. But it's said to be one of the hardest languages for English people to learn. So it's a very, very good thing that over a third of Estonians actually speak English. But I am one of that third that also speaks a little bit of Estonian, because as I lived there for 8 years, I had lessons for a year. back to the interesting stuff now. Mark Maggie breaking off. 6-2 up, just 3 from the 9 he needs.
Yeah, tough to play offense here, but nothing real obvious on defense either.
Can he miss the 5 ball if he goes for the cut?
I think he can, but it's tough to hold the cue ball up, so now you're talking about going 4 rails around on a difficult potting situation. You can bank the 2 past the 7-9 and kind of run the cue ball into the 4 and try to use the 7-9 as blockers, or draw underneath the 4. This is a good play too. Nice shot.
Yeah, good call. I think we're going to see the jump cue again, Eric. What do you reckon? What's the odds?
Yeah, anytime a ball is kind of in the middle of the table here, the chances of kick safing are much lower, so you might as well go to the jump cue. And give it a try in the top left.
Good effort. Oh, didn't want that kiss on the 6 though. Well, it's a long one.
Yeah, and
big draw shot.
See if he has the confidence to elevate here. It's actually not gonna. He's just gonna cinch it in, or maybe 2 rails forward. Nice shot.
Oh, what a shot! What a shot he's played there. He's overhit it, if anything.
Yeah, too good. Well, Matthew's been on an offensive track overall. Yeah, he's gonna go bank here. Short this time.
Took that one a bit quick, I think, Eric. Didn't he? Took it on a bit quick, don't you think?
Yeah, he's been playing quick the whole match, but I agree, for a shot of that difficulty, maybe a little more time there would have been advisable.
Yeah, he's handed the initiative now back to his opponent, hasn't he? He could have tucked him up there, played a decent safety, but maybe just a little rush of blood, wanting to get it over with too quickly, maybe.
I believe he's going to run into the 6 here, but he's pushing the 6 into open space. Taking a look at exactly how he's going to contact it. So want to be straight. It's okay. You would ideally like the 6 to be off the rail rather than on the rail here. Still a ball that's got to go down if he wants to win this match. Can play it at a comfortable speed. Doesn't have to overhit the position.
This is one of those, you just smooth it in, don't you? Just stroke it home. Cue ball's going to do its thing anyway. Eyes on the prize. Just push that cue through nice and smooth. Doesn't like something about it. Is it that middle pocket bump, Eric? The old point that he's concerned about again. They always seem to stick their nose out, don't they, at you?
Yeah. He's just trying to get some information about if it's actually dead frozen. Kind of give him a little more feel on how he's going to hit the 6. But yeah, that's always the risk if the ball is frozen. See if he just plays for the corner here, or powers up and tries to play in the side. That side pocket on the 8 might be haunting him a little bit. Stay for the corner.
Yeah, plenty of queuing room to the side of the 9. So played this nice. Do you go across, Eric, or you just hold it?
Looks like a hold to me, but preference. If you want to put a little more speed into it, it's not wrong.
Saves 1. Rack back. We'll make it 6-3. So that little bit of a rash shot, I thought, on the 4 ball when he tried to bank it. He did have an option of a safety. Maybe took on just one too many there, Eric. Cost him the rack.
Yeah, he's been playing a few offensive shots throughout the match, so I think he just tried to roll with it there. Harris to break in rack number 10. Both players have shown break and run prowess. Dennis and Mark having a little laugh. Dennis is not the one to be a little self-deprecating when things are going bad for him. Might be just making a joke about how he's stuck in the match over there.
Well, Karl Knaderberg is 4-1 down to Mikhailevich as well. Mikhailovic, I should say, I beg your pardon. So the young Estonian, 19 years old. So all 3 Estonians at the moment, well, sorry, 2 of them are down, but this man at the table, Mark Maggi, playing against this Serbian. Mark carrying the flag of Estonia. The blue, white and the black.
Yeah, so if the other 2 are trailing, this match will be for the utmost importance for Estonia.
Remember, it's the first team to 2 points wins the match. And if it stays as it is, Eric, then it will be Serbia who beat Estonia.
Pretty aggressive push here. I think Mark might give it back. Jumps available, but it's so far in the middle of the table. I mean, Mark is, he's got to be close to 6'5", if not taller, so he's one of the players that actually can reach a shot like this. That just makes it look
Nicely
easy.
done. Very
Awesome
nonchalant.
cue ball. No kidding. He's a little thin on the 2 here to cut it right in. Looking up table with the cue ball, but I think he'll play near the 9. Good shot.
Yeah, nice 2-way. Good 2-way, Eric.
Not much happening off the left side of the 2, but Harris is up quick here. Could play the cue ball. Well, it's actually considering the carom now. Not bad. I mean, the 2 can play in line with the 5 or the 7, the kind of 5-7-8 area.
You have to go at the carom here, don't you?
Yeah, it's a nice 2-way. One thing I'd be worried about is maybe hitting the 2 with too much speed, that it kind of comes all the way around the 3-5-7. But worth a shot here. I made it, and made the 2 randomly. Great shot from Harris there. Inching his way back into this match. Imagine the break in rack number 11. Gonna make the 4 here. Ideally having the 1 come back near where the cue ball is. Hasn't made either. No real shot on the 1. Odd split here. 2's in the middle of a 5-ball cluster. Oh, I did make 1 ball. 2 ball's going to be a big ball in this rack. Looks like Horace has the left edge. Can cut it thinly and try to leave the 1 along the short rail. Big cluster in the middle. Interesting rack here. Must have caught it a little thickly. Cue ball came off 2 rails. The 1 is playable into the bottom right, but you can't really hold the cue ball for the 2, so I believe he'll be drawing on to the 2 here. Shot. Really close to jump. Likely too close, so look for Horace to be kicking multiple rails at this 1 ball. And come behind the 3 rails and try to kick the 1 up table.
Yeah, chance to make it in the side pocket as well. If you catch it thin, cue ball runs down this side of the table, down the right hand side of the table. May get some cover behind that cluster in the middle. Big cluster there, Eric, isn't it?
Yeah. No rail.
I didn't want to catch it full, and no rail, exactly. It's a foul. For those of you maybe new to rotation pool to 9 ball, after you make contact with the ball on, the lowest ball, which in that case was the 1 ball, a ball must either go in a pocket or contact a rail. Neither happened there, so it's ball in hand for Mark Maggie. So a chance once again to move to 7 in this race to 9.
6 is only available in the right middle. It's got the angle to play over into that area, so looking good now.
Judged it nice off the rail. Couldn't hold it, of course.
Might have to play the 8 in the right middle as well, but he'll just be looking to get close to it here. Options on position here. Might try to avoid the side, coming to the 8 in the same pocket. Good shot. Just seeing if he has to run into the 9. I think he will. It's a little risky clipping the thin side of the 9, pushing it away from any kind of obvious pocketing. Good shot. Bit of distance. He's played well. Expect him to get it. It's there. Fast flowing match here, Mark.
Yeah, I'm actually really enjoying it. I mean, it's the first kind of, well, it is the first 9 ball that we've seen. We've had straight ball, which is a totally different game, of course. We've had some 8 ball and 10 ball. Nice to see a bit of 9 ball as well. And will be the Serbian breaking off. Oh, it looks like the match between Dennis and Alexa Pachel is over, so it looks like the Serbian was victorious in that one. He's broken very well, Titrovic.
Yeah, I remember when the 1 rack, when the 5 was the first ball on. Made 4 balls on that break, 2 down here. Looks okay for position. Can come across one rail for the 3 in the side. Once the 3's gone, the rack will really open up.
Yeah, just
Going
slightly
the wrong way
side.
here. Yeah, gonna have to go 3 rails around, but decent sized window between the 6-7.
Played this well. Has a nice angle to swing the cue ball round. 2 rails, come towards the 6 ball. Can play it into the side or to the top right. So still very much in this match. Just if he can keep Mark Maggie off the hill for this one and one more. Oh, very, very edgy pot there. But he made it, and he's been a little bit fortunate to end up kind of pretty good on this 6 ball. Can draw back for the 7 in the side, Eric.
I think he was playing position in the side there, but caught it so thickly that he missed his position by a couple feet. And like you were saying, lucky to kind of end up straight in on the 6.
That was a glorious little stroke. That timed that to perfection. No effort whatsoever. No speed in the shot. Just pure timing. That really is a gift. Beautifully done. I know it looks so simple, but so sweetly struck, Eric.
Yeah, whenever you're able to keep the speed down like that, especially on draw shots.
Oh, what's he done here? What's he done here? Well, can you believe that? He's up off the shot, walking round to take the next shot even before he's hit it. Oh dear, oh dear.
There's a couple times where he's just misjudged the tightness of the side pockets. It's not, I think it's just a little inexperience playing on maybe these better arc tables, or, you know, could be just a coincidence, but that's really the only mistakes he's made, and they've been 2 glaring ones at the end of the rack.
Well, Mark Maggie does arrive at the hill. Now, a nice little fact about Estonia. It's got beautiful beach resort at Pirita, where they held the 1980 yachting for the Olympics. It's got a lovely ski resort as well in a place called Otapa. But they don't have many big mountains. They don't do a lot of downhill in Estonia. It's mainly cross country, and there's the biggest mountain is 318 meters high. Its name is Munamägi, which translated means Egg Hill.
Okay.
And it's Mr. Maggie who is on the hill.
Talking about coincidences. Yeah, he's looking good here. He's played a good match. I mean, again, the 2 kind of glaring errors from Horace. But high-level match overall. It's going to come down to Nataberg and Kailovich.
Yeah, I've been very impressed.
Go ahead, yeah.
Very, very impressed with Mark Maggie, to be honest. He's played very well. He's made a couple of, well, shall we say, strange choices in shot selection, but overall he's been the better player, and that's what the scoreline will show. 9-4 will be the result. So the man with the blue, black and the white flag on his back, he can be happy, very, very happy with that performance. Handshake from the referee. Tidrovic will have to play in the other events. So here we go then, Eric. I'm off for the day. You're just starting there in Canada. I'm off for a little bit of sleep here in Thailand. I'll see you guys tomorrow, but don't forget there's still lots more pool to come today from Tallinn in Estonia. Keep your eyes peeled on Pro Billiard TV and of course on the Predator Pro Billiard Series website and the Epbf website also. I'm Mark White with Eric Horlofson. From me, for now, it's good night.
Have a good night, Mark. We'll talk to you tomorrow.
you talk in the microphone? Yeah, okay. So, yeah, this is good. It's good, yeah.
Why are they ready? Just big smile first.
First round with more to go. First round was. You ready? So I'm here with Team Estonia, Carl Natterberg, Mark Maggi and Dennis Grabber, who won their first match in the team event. It was a tight one. Carl, you knocked in the winning ball. How was that for you?
I mean, yeah, it feels good to help the team, but the game was shaky overall and wasn't quite happy with it. And improved, and yeah, we'll get better.
And Mark, different thing playing in the team to play individually.
Yeah, I just played my game, enjoyed it, and I did my best.
And Dennis, when you play with a team, you're on one table and your two teammates are on another. You're forever looking over your shoulder.
Yeah, I was looking over my shoulder. I need to improve
Hello and welcome, pool fans from all over the world, to the 2025 Predator European Pool Championships. We are coming to you live from the shores of the Gulf of Finland at Kalevi Sports Park in the beautiful city of Tallinn, Estonia. This is the team portion of the championships with Germany versus Netherlands. Representing Team Germany in playing 9-ball will be Ina Kaplan versus Jolien Schudman from the Netherlands in a race to 7, WPA rules, alternate break. And with me in the commentary booth is Graham Hickman from the UK. Welcome, Graham.
Thanks, George. Appreciate that. How are you doing?
Oh, doing great here in Tucson, Arizona, and bringing you the live action from Tallinn. How about you?
Yeah, doing great, doing great. Enjoying the event so far. Day 6. We've had plenty of action across straight pool, 10-ball, and the 8-ball is kicked off. So it's nice to get a little bit of 9-ball flavour before it actually starts properly in the coming day or so. But yes, as you said, this is team competition. We have tables in action, both table 1 and table 2 at the same time for Germany versus the Netherlands. On table 2, on the other stream, we have Pierre Filler versus Miram Alphonse, and they're taking down an 8-ball challenge, while George and myself will focus here on the 9-ball, which is quite nice. And straight away we see opportunity.
Jolien, a junior player from the Netherlands, a rather successful one too. She's come around, I've gotten to watch her in Austria and New Zealand, I believe, and the junior portions of the Predator tournaments.
Yeah, the junior talent right now, George, is just growing and growing and growing. We see them getting a lot more comfortable with this big stage. Of course, Predator putting on a beautiful arena and really taking pool to the next level across the globe. So the more events we have at this level, the more comfortable these young players will get. I'm certain of that.
Oh, that's an unusual miss. It might go if it.
Yeah.
It goes in. Nice four railer by mistake, and she gets a smile on her face and apologizes to her opponent. Little testy shot here on the 3-ball. Long pocket.
Yeah, I think she's good. Just a delicate one, but the 9-ball's there for cover if she did miss it, or unfortunate, but she's got pretty good angle to go across there.
Well, that fluke worked for her, and now she's in line to go from this 5 to the 6. And sometimes those little flukes really help your mental attitude, especially for a junior. Do well.
Yeah, definitely. And there's so much talent in the senior game. These juniors have the luxury of having some great, not only role models, but practice partners, especially from the countries like the Netherlands and Germany, Poland. They're all coming through with some very good senior players to learn from.
Well, Ina Kaplan, a rather experienced player from Germany. I believe she was a semi-finalist in the 10-ball version of the championships.
Yeah, they've all got quite good CVs already for such a young age. A lot of these players going deep and winning medals across the junior tournaments. She's already looking pretty comfortable. Yes, it was a bit of a fortunate 4-ball, but she doesn't mind. She will take that, no problem. And this is a race to 7. Gets one on the board there for the Netherlands. Just for those wondering, as there's 2 matches running simultaneously, if the score goes to 1-1, then we go to a 10-ball race, which is a doubles format, and that'll be race to 2. So short and sweet. But let's see if we get that far first, George. We have to get through these racks to see how we evolve.
That's correct. This race to 7 can be big, and this young lady right here will do her best to defeat the young lady from Germany. Breaking in game number 2, Jolien Sherman from the Netherlands. Wing ball straight in, lined up on the 1 ball perfectly. She's looking good here, and great start, great opening.
Yeah, it was a great break, and the balls are wide open here. Just one good shot really to come back up this table for the 2 ball, but there's so much space there, George. I don't foresee this to be any problem to come back without any traffic there.
Yes, it's wide open here. This is the kind of rack that every player dreams of. A nice opening, available 1 ball, the 2 ball over a pocket, the 3 ball. Everything leads to the next shot. Look how nice this rack lays out. She can come back here for the 3, then the next ball in the side, the 6 and 7 lay close together, and the 8 ball by a pocket. Wow. This is a dream rack.
It is. This is a great chance to go 2-0 up. And I think it's, yeah, she's gone a little bit maybe further than she would have liked, but she's still got a 1 rail. She can come back out to the little bit higher than where she is right now, would be fine. And because the 6 ball is on that top rail, doesn't matter if she's a little bit low on this 4. Oh, she's missed the 3. What's happened there? She took her eye off it, George, I think.
She kind of flippantly shot at that, it looked like. Got to give this shot the respect it deserves. Every shot deserves a lot of respect, especially in championships like this. Your team depends on you.
Yeah, and Ina is be very happy to pick up the pieces from this one, and she's not somebody who you want to give too many chances to. She's a very capable player, and she's very dangerous. She's won a lot of events across the Euro Tour, and someone who does not mind picking up the pieces. Yeah, nicely done.
And I just checked back. She was a semifinalist in the 10 ball. Made her way, losing her opening match actually, and came back all the way to fight to get to the semifinals. So she's a fighter and very well versed in the game of billiards and pool.
Yeah, absolutely. She's doing phenomenally well. The back end of 2024, she won 3 Euro Tours back to back, George. So she is no stranger to winning on the big stage, and very dangerous indeed.
No, and she's done a very good job when she's come over to the States too. I've seen her in a couple of the big Las Vegas tournaments for Predator, and the women's, and so she's no stranger to the arena and no stranger to winning, as you just mentioned.
Yeah, definitely. And also her team with Pia Filler on board is quite a formidable team. I think they will be one of the teams to definitely watch in this team women's event.
You know, Graham, it's funny you mentioned that because Ina Kaplan and Pia Filler in the final 16 faced each other in the 10 ball version of the women's 10 ball, with Ina Kaplan coming away 6-3 over Pia, and proceeded to get to the semifinal, losing to Sara Rocha from Portugal.
Yeah, she made the final, but she lost out to the 20-year-old, winning her first gold, I believe.
She sure did, and the 20-year-old, everything went her way in her last 2 matches, where she faced Jasmine Ocean and then Ina Kaplan. Actually, yeah, Sara Rocha, excuse me. And fortune seemed to favor Ghaffari. Alara Ghaffari is the player we're speaking of.
Yeah, congratulations to her referee. Oh, I'm not sure what.
That's her biggest win for her career. Yeah. That's her biggest win. And as you mentioned, the young 20-year-old.
Yeah, amazing. So just the 3 balls on the break for you.
This is a tough shot. She probably try to run into, if she can run into this 8 ball and it lays nice for that, it should give her a decent position on the 3. Nice cut in here.
Nicely done, but I'm not sure if this 4-ball definitely doesn't go in the corner. I'm not sure if it goes in the side. She's just bumped the 8-ball probably into a problem here. She might have to go 2 rails and maybe open this 4, unless she can draw into it, George. I'm not sure if she can.
She may be able to, but I like going forward to where the cue ball is, a little lower on the table, and play a safety behind the 9, unless she decides to bank the 4-ball, which would be a possibility since it plays 2 ways. Let's see what she handles here, whether she'll think offensively or defensively. She could get in trouble trying to break it out here.
Yeah, you're right, I think, but she might have to... I think she'll probably go offense, though. Yeah, she's trying to catch it there, I think.
Now see, now she's taken the defense portion of that to a much harder play. Before she could have used the 9-ball, now she can't.
Yeah, I think she tried to just catch the edge of it, George, just to flick it a little bit. Obviously...
She really did.
Yeah, I think she now has to come up with a shot. I don't know if she can just play pretty... yeah, this is not nice. She might just push the 4 to the side rail and roll the cue ball on the bottom rail.
I like that suggestion right off the 9 a little bit. I would have done it off the 9 to kind of put the 9-ball in between them. Just flick the 9. But now, I don't know if it cuts down the rail to the corner. It won't go in the side with the 8-ball there. So, no, it won't. So she's played an effective safety, but can Jolene roll up behind the 8-ball and bank that 4-ball away?
I don't think so.
Or will she just... Yeah, it's going to be tough.
I think she's got 2 options. She'll either play off the left edge of the 4, very thin, and try and put the cue ball up on the top behind kind of the 6-ball, 8-ball line. Or another option could be, yeah, she might play a 4 ever so slow and just miss the 8-ball. Try and line the cue ball on the right rail. Oh, she's gone for the crossbank. Tries a white ball. Oh, and she fluked it as well.
Well, she was fortunate to fluke the ball, but unfortunate to scratch. So, fame and fortune, both at the same time.
Yeah, I think she did have a bit of a defense shot there, but she must have just fancied the offense. Can't blame anybody for taking a shot, but I think when there's a good safety, sometimes it might be more rewarding to take it, like Ina did, instead of pushing the board out.
I did like your call of just nibbling off the side and going up and lining all 3 balls along the rail. That looked very, very doable and high percentage. So that provides Ina Kaplan with a 1-game advantage with that fluke and error at the same time. And we are sponsored here at these pool championships by Predator Group, Iwan Simonis Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Longoni Cues, Kamui Brand, Hansavest, Folger, and DATEL. And this young lady from the Netherlands to break in game number 4.
I think that one's just gone a bit far. Not sure if she's got... Yeah, she might have a bank on this as an option. And she's already played quite offense, so she might take this on with 3-ball being over the corner pocket. It's worth the risk.
Very good point, Graham, and I totally agree. I like that call. Love it.
Yeah, it's definitely worth it. Safety's not ideal, so this bank is very makeable, I think, George, judging by it's coming into the short rail. And if she just judges the pace, it's got a big pocket to play into here. Yeah, I like it.
And she's found the pocket and a nice place for position. Probably come across 2 rails for the 4-ball in the side pocket on the left there. The lay's rather nice and simple for that type of a shot. And she's looking at it now.
Yeah, I think that 7-ball's just a little bit in the back of her mind. She could run a bit too far. She can take the 4 in the top if she's a bit short. But I like your call on the side, to be honest. She could go 2 or even 3 reels. Oh, the 7 ball.
No, and you called it. The 7 ball came into play.
Oh dear. It was always a risk, I think. Yeah, deep breath there.
And as you said, Graham, the consideration should have been there. And it looked like it was fairly simple to stay short of it underneath it. But it caught the English real nice off the bottom rail and floated right behind trouble.
Yeah, I think she definitely played the right shot. It was just maybe judgment off that rail was a bit more trickier. Oh, she went for a bit of power here. How's your luck? It's going to sneak past the 7, so it's a chance here for Ina down the rail, and if she has got an okay angle, maybe she can hold. Not sure how thin this is. We'll get a view in a moment. Yeah, she can just drop this in. Just dead weight, come across to the middle of the table, I think. Oh, lovely shot.
These 5 balls to go up another game in this race to 7. This team portion is rather a nice layout where they play 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball. The 10 ball, actually they're just playing 8 ball and 9 ball, and a shootout as you mentioned. The 8 ball is a race to 6, the 9 ball a race to 7. 2 ladies per team.
Yeah, that would be nice. Be a bit of drama. Short race to 2 would be quite nice to see. I'm sure we'll have a few games like that over these team competitions. Bit of a stretch here, but
sure. These team competitions, there's 15 women teams and there's 18 men's teams for these pool championships. And Ina looking good here to take down her 3rd game.
Yeah, good pace here. Maybe a touch short, but still fine. I think it's always nice to have a team competition, even though you come to these championships in some respects as an individual. It's always nice to feel that team spirit and try and take down something for your country. Very nice indeed.
It's just very nice to represent your country, something that, a lot of the European federations do a great job of holding these tournaments almost on a monthly basis, whereas in the U.S. we don't get that kind of opportunity or experiences. Everything's on your own, and you find tournaments where you can. This promotes so much experience for the players in straight pool, 8 ball, 9 ball, and 10 ball. Out here in the United States is pretty much just 10 ball, 9 ball, and 1 pocket. A little bit of banks thrown in. Rarely a straight pool or 14-1 competition.
Yeah, it's a good point, George. I think there's some advantages of both sides. I think there's so many tournaments in the States. You can play anything, anywhere, anytime. It's quite a popular sport. In the UK, you have a mix of quite a lot of disciplines. Also, you have snooker in there as well, and Chinese 8 ball is starting to get a little bit of attention. Some of these players are already dabbling in that side too. So, hey, the world of Q sports has never been in a better place, I don't think, George. Would you agree?
I definitely agree, but I do see why the development of the European players is better rounded than the US players, because of all the disciplines they play.
Yeah, fair shot.
That's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, it's a valid one. Oh, she just got enough? I don't think she has. That's a little bit loose. She's left a shot here on the top. Ooh, dropped her chalk on the table there. Nearly hit the ball. We had that earlier this morning. I was commentating on the Mario He match and against Tobias Bongas, and Mario came to the table after Tobias missed a ball, surprisingly, and he dropped his chalk on the table and the 6th ball moved off the rail. So it was obviously a foul. Got to be careful.
Yeah, you got to make sure you have square chalk and don't drop it on the ball.
Yeah, it's a good point.
A lot of the chalks. Yeah, a lot of the chalks are round. It's changed a little bit, so sometimes some players may have problems with it. all the different chalks that are now available. Predator has some. Some of the players have come with their own.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Definitely
Predator.
cool.
Sorry, I was going to say Predator does do. I'm sure they have square chalks, square chalks as well as the round.
Yeah, they have the Pure and a couple others, but the Pure is the most popular ones with the pros. And what a nice roll she got there behind the 8 for a safety. That's one of the things about 9-ball is the little rolls make a big difference in 9-ball. The flukes are more common. Two-way shots that you can play that you don't really play in 10-ball because you have to call one ball and not another.
Yeah, it's very different. Exciting. 9-ball has a very different dynamic. She does have a shot here. If she's going for the pot. Oh, what a great shot!
Going and got it. You're right. Great shot. This could well have won her the rack, or the frame, as you call it in Europe.
Yeah, I think that's just because we're so accustomed to snooker frame terminology comes to mind, but yeah,
she wanted to draw that a foot, and she drew it 4.
I hope it goes past the 7-ball, otherwise she's got a big problem here. I think it does go past.
Yes.
In the 6 also, so she can stun this. Probably the 9-ball is kind of where she wants to be. She might even go 2 rails here. No, yeah, the 9 was in the way. I'm surprised she went that way.
Well, now the 9-ball might save her here because she can play the 6-ball and run into the 9 hole for the 7.
Yeah, I think she might go aggressive.
Just a little bit of English here will put her right into the 9-ball, so she can use a bit more speed.
Yeah, I'm wondering how thin it is. We'll see from the top angle in a moment. We'll see. Yeah, it looks quite thin. You're right, though. She could probably play into the 9. That could be an option. Yeah, we'll get a good look at it here. She's digging down a little bit. Yeah, she was able to miss the 9 even, so good shot, good recovery.
Sure, she played it very clean with confidence.
Yeah, is it just me, George, or do you think Jolene's playing very quick in terms of once she's down, she doesn't hang about in hitting the ball, and I think that's cost her a couple of shots just in terms of her speed. Maybe it's just me.
Well, with seasoning, that rhythmic play can really help a player, in my opinion. I've seen it for many, many, many years, and you stop thinking and you just feel the game, so it can come better. It takes a special player for that kind of play, though. She was able to close that out. Go ahead, Graham.
100%. Yeah, I was just 100%. You're right. And watching Conrad yesterday, Yushin, who won the 10-ball, he was playing extremely quick, but it just looked flawless. It was just perfect timing, perfect position. So once you're in stroke and you feel that confidence, yeah, it was just very nice to watch.
In fact, in pointing that out, it's one of the things that makes the flow play. Conrad never used to play that fast. I've watched him for years now here when he comes over from the States, and he was always very meticulous about his shooting. He took his time. He walked the table. Now he seems to be very confident and aggressive at the same time. And it seems to have helped his game. He had a big win in Puerto Rico, so yeah.
Yeah, it was good, but just back on this one, yeah, Jolene's got a good chance of a good save here. Behind the 3, she could just double the 9, the 1 straight down below the 9. Just draw behind that 3-ball. She got there, I think she has. A little nudge might help.
You called it perfectly, but there is a one-rail escape. It looks like she can get by the 3 to get there.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, could she even get to the underneath of the 9? I don't think so. It's too close to the rail. Like, just nick it in the back. No, she couldn't.
And
she's left a
she's
shot.
left it on.
3 balls. 3 balls a bit of a problem. Depends how aggressive you want to be. There is a bit of a crazy shot here. If she wants to draw the 1 ball in the side with loads of bottom right English, she could go 3 rails into the 1, but that's crazy aggressive.
It's not really, because it lays so well, but she's going to take the safety part of it. And look how nice she's done. Look how well she did that.
Yeah, this is really tough.
Yeah, the shot you called, Graham, was actually, for a young 20-year-old, it would take a more experienced player to pull that one off, or to even see it.
Yeah,
And it was a good call, though. A run-out player would do that, because it laid good for it.
Yeah, but she had a good safety. I don't blame her. It was a very good call, a very good shot to get it behind that 4. This is really tough to hit. And where the 2 ball is, sorry, the 1 ball is quite close to the 1. Oh, she's opened the 3. Oh, well, there you go. Problem solved already before she gets ball in hand. It's helpful.
You know, Graham, that was the beauty of that safety. I didn't think about it till I saw exactly how it worked out. But leaving the object ball your opponent has to kick out when you have a problem ball normally will give you this kind of a result. It breaks out the ball that's closed up in their attempt to hit the ball, and so it opens up the rack for you. And she may have intentionally placed the 1 ball close to the 3 for that reason.
Yeah, it was a good call. I was doing the commentary with Joshua yesterday on the final, and in that kind of situation, if it's a really difficult kick, he actually said a few times, you just put another ball safe, so then you've got 2 problems to figure out rather than just the 1. So if it's really that tough, I knew she was going towards those balls. She could have elected to put another ball safe potentially, but yeah, I think it wasn't a bad effort.
I saw that one of us or someone would have the opportunity to do commentary with Joshua, and you were the lucky one, huh? That's great. Highest ranked player in the world in the Fargo rankings.
Oh, Jolene.
Another. That's the 3rd miss from up close, and where the shot appears to be, a shoe-in, an easy shot. That's the 3rd one. She fluked 1 in and failed on 2 others now.
Yeah, it's becoming quite big now, though, George, because just a quick update on the other table. Sorry, I thought I'd give you a quick update. Pia Filler is indeed she's 3-0. She is 3-0 up at the moment, so she needs to on Miriam Alphonse. So this game is now becoming even more critical. I don't know if Jolene can see the score from her seat. Might put a bit of extra pressure on, knowing that her teammate is quite far down. Yeah, safety.
Well, the 8 ball comes into play. She's got a good 1 rail, possibly 2 rail escape. Unless the 7 ball blocks that. It doesn't.
Yeah, but the good thing is this is just a round 1 of the team competition. It is double elimination. And as you said, there's, was it 15 teams, I think, in the women, so I think it's around. I think even single elimination won't be until maybe semi-finals, just judging by the amount of teams, just because of the way the format will work. So they'll have another chance, whoever wins loses this match.
It will be the semifinals in the single elimination, because there is a winners and a losers qualification to get to the semifinal.
There you go. But this match, still a bit time in this one. There's plenty of pool left here for sure. She's gone for a very thin edge. I think she's short. Wow, surprised how much she underhit that. I think she was hoping for a really thin edge, George. That's why she hit it so soft, but she caught it obviously way too thick.
Well, an opening to tie things up for Jolene.
Yeah, she'll need to watch this black ball and the side pocket. She's going to come to the right side of the table here. Oh, she's judged this well. This is a great shot. Very nicely done. She just needs to take her time. She's made a few uncharacteristic misses, I think, balls that she should normally pot. So it's important that she just refocuses here, because she's got a good chance to go 3-3.
Coming straight up, she hit that one very nice with a great angle for the 5 to go to the 6.
Yeah, I'm wondering if she comes to the middle of the table here. Does she have the angle just to play top spin? A little bit of right hand spin, maybe come 2 rails around the 6. I think she did. She's played it well. Nicely done. And I would say, George, I was going to say that, sorry, I was going to say there's no problems here, but she seems to create something from nowhere. So hopefully she can take these out.
She has created a couple of problems for herself. By the same token, they've probably alerted her to slow down, refocus, and get straight in on shots like this.
Yeah, and I tell you what, I like the way she played that. She could have played the 6 ball off one rail, and normally the amateur player would come for the 7 in the side, but she's played it in such a way she can do stop shot on the 7, pretty much just a simple roll through on the 8. So I like the way she took them last few balls out. Small details, but makes her run out easier.
Small but important details. You know, you just take what the table gives you. Those angles just laid perfectly for the way she executed. And she has tied it up at 3 in this race to 7. Very important race. As you said, her teammate is down to Pia Filler 3-1.
Yeah, still some pool to go. There on the other table, they're playing race to 6, I believe. So pretty even Steven in terms of how many racks have been played. 9 balls generally quicker than 8 balls, sorry. But Ina's break here. She has been breaking pretty well. She'll be looking for that wing ball in the bottom right hand corner. Maybe the one in the side.
It went the last time, the wing ball did. Let's see what happens here.
Nope. She didn't get the one either. She might have left a chance here, George. Where's the 2 ball going? Let's have a look. Oh, she can definitely open the 2 if she wants with this angle. 3 balls in a nice place.
She may even risk the 2 ball in the side. Is that too steep of an angle? She's looking at it now.
Just looking at that as well.
Angle. Oh no, that's too much. Too much.
Yeah, I think it's too much. I mean, she could try to hold and leave an angle for the bottom right, but I'm not really liking that either. She might have to play into 6 ball here, maybe. She is playing for the side, I think you called it. Or the bank she's playing.
Maybe, I think the bank is nicer than the side. I actually like the bank shot for her to shoot the bank shot here, because it is one of those bank shots that, you know, is easier than many others. Higher percentage. And in 9 ball, you want to take it because you can always cross to the other side by accident and fluke it in. No fluke there. Confident.
Yeah, and she's got a bit of a longer 3, but the 4 ball's in a pretty good space. It definitely doesn't go in the bottom left, I think, so she probably wouldn't want to go 2 rails and kind of flirt with the 5, but she might not have a choice. She might have to play around that area. Could you go 4 rails here? Is that a bit ambitious, George? 4 rails to come around and be nicely through. I don't know if she'll push the boat out that far.
She might try to hold it for the 4 on the side. I like that. And she did
has.
perfectly.
Yeah, good call. I didn't like going around and flirting with that 5 balls. Played the safer option. Now she has the rack at her mercy.
Not only flirting with the 5, she would have been flirting with the side pocket.
Yeah, and I like
This
where
looks
that
nice
8 ball
now.
is. Yeah, I like the layout, George, and I like where that 8 ball is. She's got to get 6 to 7, but 8 to 9 is quite nice.
This 9-ball plays big here on the positional shot. From the 5, excuse me. From the 6 to the 7.
Yeah,
She's got to give herself a good angle to make it. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just wondering if she just takes that out completely and plays the cue ball straight down the middle of the table there, and then play the 7 off 2 rails maybe, and come back round above the 8 ball for the same pocket as the 7. Could be the way.
She just looked at it, so let's see what she decided and how she plays it. She's playing it perfect here. A little bit of a steeper cut than she'd like, but it's there, and she'll have to come close to the side pocket to get really good on the 8 ball, but it lays perfect for that. If she can hit between the 3rd diamond up and the side pocket, even better. She avoided trying to go 3 rails. She went 2 and got perfect on the 8.
Yeah, nice shot. Very good.
She's well schooled, very well schooled. And the Netherlands has a great program for a lot of the junior players. And takes the lead 4-3 over Ina Kaplan, the more experienced Ina Kaplan from Germany. This young Dutch racking her own balls now, and we'll move on to try to open up that score.
Yeah, absolutely. And you just touched on the Dutch team and the youth players there. Yeah, I actually lived in the Netherlands for 10 years, George. Just moved back to the UK a few years ago, so I do know the Dutch pool contingent very, very well. The Ivo Arts, Mark Bijsterbosch, Niels Fayen. The list goes on of good players. Marco Tauscher, who moved over to New Zealand, was a very strong. He plays in America. I'm sure you know him. He's won quite a bit over there. He won the 10 ball a few years back. Very good player. All from the youth.
The Dutch Kiwi. Yeah, I know Mark well. And Tim de Ruyter, one of our commentators on the commentary team.
How can I forget about Tim? He'll be cursing me after this.
More than likely.
We love Tim. It's all good. He knows.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, she's hooked on this one, so probably she's looking for a push out here.
Where would you push here? I wouldn't mind just, it looks like it's a very available kick. And looks like that's where she's going. Pass and possibly get behind this too or find cover.
Yeah, she had to hit it full ball though. That was the danger. She's left a chance.
And get it by the ball.
Yeah, it was a risky kick, but I hear what you're saying. The push was maybe not so straightforward. So I think Ina's got a shot here. Pot this one and just use the 5 ball to hold the cue ball. Oh, she's caught the bottom side of it. Always a risk.
This lays okay. She can cut this to the right-hand corner and come up for the 3. If she overruns it, she plays the 3 in the corner. If she catches it nicely and catches the 8 ball, she plays the 3 in the side.
Yeah, this still needs a little bit of attention. It's definitely makeable, but it's missable as well. I tend to overcut these sometimes. Yeah, there you go. So another chance for Jolene here to try and steal another rack, because this 2 ball is thin, but I think the 3 ball also goes past the 9 in the bottom left. So she has a couple of pockets she can play for, I think, on this 2.
It looks like she has all 6 pockets for the 3, so if she's more comfortable shooting it with speed, she can use both short rails to get onto 3. I don't really care for slow rolling this and try to hold for the 3, so I like using the other short rail to come down for the 3.
Yeah, I think she might go for the slow roll, just drop it in. Tends to be more common these days. She's overrun it a bit though. If she went for the side, is she okay? Her face tells me not.
No, see, that angle now makes it tough to come back up for the 4.
I think she has a 2 rail option maybe. Go to the right side of the 9 Go right side of the 9 and then up behind the 8. Or dig into it. She's going to try and dig into it. The 5 ball's not in an awful place. It's just she's got to get away from that 9.
That's the difficulty of being above it.
Oh, wow.
Look at this. She goes for the bank. That's the third time she's gone for a bank here. Confidence from the young lady.
Yeah, it was a great shot.
And that's the difference in 9 ball and 10 ball. In 10 ball, you may have looked for a safety or gone for a shot. I don't know that you would go for the bank in 10 ball. But in 9 ball, you can fluke. The fluke is much more common.
Yeah, I see what you mean. I think the aggression, it just depends on how good you're feeling at the time. If you're playing well, the bank looks good. If you're not playing well, the safety looks good.
This looks very good for her here. Let's see if she goes forward 2 rails, possibly 3, or if she just comes across and takes the 9 right next to her elbow there. And she does. I mean the 8. Now this looks very good.
Yeah, she'll probably... I don't think she'll roll this in. Maybe she might just play a bit of a stun run through. Kind of like a stun shot, just like the cue ball. She might want to roll it through. Yeah, she decided to roll it through. Didn't hang around. Good shot. This for a 5-3 lead, so all of a sudden it's been a Jolene Sherman show for the last few racks.
This will be 4 in a row. After losing 3 in a row to Ina. Jolene won the first game in this match, and then Ina rattled off 3 in a row, and now Miss Sherman has come back with 4 of her own and takes a 2-game lead over the more experienced Ina Kaplan.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, her teammate, how's she doing?
She's coming back. It's 4-2. Pia is still in the front, in the lead, sorry, but she's on just 2 behind. She was 4-1 down. She just won that last rack, so chasing her down.
She's playing Miriam Alphonse from the Netherlands.
Yeah, and she's at the table. Oh, she's got ball in hand. She's just put the ball on the table, so looks like she's got a good chance to go to 4-3 here on an 8-ball layout. Maybe it was a scratch from Pia on the break, potentially.
Our players have gone on break. And we have a lot of pool for you this week here in Estonia. We've just finished the men's 10 ball. We had the straight pool earlier with your champions coming out of there of Tobias Bongers for the men and Pia Filler from Germany won the 14-1 straight pool. Your 10 ball champions were Konrad Yushushin and Alara Gafati from the Turkish Cypriot. Your wheelchair 10 ball champion was Henrik Larsson from Sweden over David Slacek from Slovenia. So we've had quite a bit of pool and quite a bit more to come. The 8 ball still rolling, men's and women's. We have the 9 ball coming up, the 6th through the 8th. And we still have a lot of team action for you. And then, as you mentioned earlier, Graham, you have the Euro Tour coming up after 1 day break. And a lot of pool here in Estonia.
Yeah, thanks for that, George. And there's one more that you'd missed off your list. Is the under 23s. We have the 8 ball, 9 ball coming as well. They're all underway from the 2nd to the 5th and the 6th to the 8th, so they're running as well. Busy times.
Yeah, I did miss that one, and that's a good one too because you have some great players in there. I believe there's a couple players like Gangflo still in there, under 23. He just lost an 8 ball match to another young man who just started playing in the under 23, came up from the 19. And so there's a lot of pool here, a lot of talent. And a great presentation by Predator on streaming these 2 tables. Look at this arena. It's just look at your screen. The perimeter lights, the new arc table from Predator, the LED borders all around both arenas. They do everything good except for one of the commentators they bring over, which is myself. Everyone else does a great job. I'm just kidding, folks.
Don't be hard on yourself.
Thanks for laughing, Graham. Courtesy laugh.
We've got to laugh. We've all got to laugh. It's all good. But yeah, I think it's a good call. The setup was great. The team's doing a great job, and we're all trying to give everybody from home the best experience possible. Even though you can't be there, you can enjoy the pool the same way that we do. And thankfully, Predator is putting on a great free live stream, which is very nice for everybody to join in. If you don't get all the games live, then you can go back to the YouTube channel at any time and pick up those recordings and go back and watch whatever you feel.
And keep in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that they are racking the 9-ball on the spot. So that cut break is effective, as is the side break. This one here, excuse me.
Yeah, she's trying to get the 2-ball in the bottom corner. That's her objective. There you go. Nicely done. Oh, nice little bump. How's the one going to sit? It's over the back.
Set up 4.
And I'm wondering if this 5-ball might just hamper her cueing a little bit when she leans over the table. I'm not sure. She might be just okay. She's very close.
Her concern is the 6-ball, to avoid it or use it. One or the other. She avoided it. Now a combo for the 8. Wants to make sure she controls the 3. Her cue ball is going away from the rail, so that will afford her pretty natural position. She plays with the right speed.
Yeah, just a delicate one. Hopefully catch the 9 thin. Yeah, she might have a 4-9 combo possible here.
Yeah, she laid it right up there for her, didn't she? And a little stop shot here, and she closes in a frame.
Yeah, that's just what you need on your break. If you can get a quick rack, even better. Waste little energy, quick time. Put the pressure straight back on your opponent. Of course, she still has to make the combo.
High percentage here.
Yeah, she'll play it close. Yeah, she'll probably just play straight into the 9, not flirt around with any cushion first. Just nice and slow. Perfect. 4-3, 5-3, 5-4 even. 5-4 gets one back. Nolene coming to the table with a break. Just try and keep that 2-frame lead she had earned. She needs to put the 1-ball at the front though, because the 6-ball won't work on that break.
Nice catch, Graham. More importantly, that
she hasn't noticed.
She hasn't. Let's see if she notices when she breaks. Oh boy, she hasn't noticed as yet.
Oh no, this is going to be a big mistake.
She still doesn't see it. Oh, she just now saw it. What did I do? She says. There's some humor for us. On Ina winning that last game, that was very important because she stopped the 4-game rush there by Jolene. She's still laughing about it in her head. 6-ball racked up front.
Yeah, it's easy done. He's so focused on just getting those balls racked. Oh, it was a pretty good hit. Needs to get away from there.
Oh.
It's spinning to the rail. Can she get through? She might.
She might be able to get through rail first. Or even straight. It's very, very close. Let's see how she plays this. I think if she hits a rail right by the 3-ball, this still goes in. Just like that. Long shot on the 3, but she took care of the 1-ball.
Yeah, this is a tester. Let's see. Yeah, she's taking her time on this. This is a big shot because she doesn't need to do a great deal with it. Well, she can't anyway, judging by the angle. But she will just have to focus on the pot. She might even try to push this off the short rail and back out. Oh, how's the luck?
She's left it.
Yeah, cue ball's a bit close to the rail, but
She'll have to use a nice follow shot to get position on the next ball. The pink 4. I'm not sure she wants to dig into it and use the rail to come straight across. I like the follow shot here with a little bit of high right. Just a half a tip.
yeah, I think that might be the shot. Yeah, I think, well, she's close to the rail, so she can't really dig down on the ball. So I think she's probably just wondering how far can she go around. Yeah, I'm not sure if she will be able to get below that 6 ball. That's what she's thinking. She might have to dig down and try to come above the 9. I'm not sure if she's got the perfect angle to go forward, but let's see what she does.
She's going forward.
Yeah, she's taking the medicine. That's what she's doing. It's not too bad. It's not a terrible angle.
The only thing about this shot is she has to avoid those 3 balls in the middle where she's going to be coming across. And there's just no, playing safe. But she's made the ball.
Yeah, 6-7 is the problem, George, really, because she needs to land. Well, if she can land, she can use the 8 ball to her advantage for position on the 7, so it's not as bad as it looks, I don't think. As long as she can get in line. Draw that. Oh, she's trying to shift them. Wow, what a shot. Why has she tried that? Wow,
perfect.
She didn't do that. No way.
She has come up absolutely perfect. Don't know if that was played, as you just said. Was it fortune or was it talent?
No, it was definitely fortune, because she turned to Ina and apologized. She didn't play that. She played to try and go into them, I think. But she has to take it because that's the way 9 ball goes. So she's apologized before she capitalized. So this is a big shot now, because the angle she has, it's a little bit in between, because where the 9 ball is, she has to pick a side, and if she goes to the left side of the table, she'll have to get low enough to avoid that big 9 ball. Let's see what she chooses.
It is big, Graham, and one thing about apologizing there, she apologized with joy in her heart because she realizes that that shot was a match winner. This really puts her in a great place to win the match. She'll put her on 6 games, and she'll be breaking, I believe. Yeah, she'll be breaking to get her 7th. Just has to hold her nerve here for these 2 balls.
Yeah, she's okay. Pretty straight, so just got to stay down on the shot. Yeah, nicely done. I think there, George, as well, something to note at the beginning of that rack. I'm not sure if you noticed, but it was Jolene's break. But Ina came to the table. We didn't mention this at the beginning, but there is a 3-point rule. So when the opponent breaks, they have to make 3 points, which means you need 3 balls to pass the head string where you're breaking from, or if you pocket a ball, that also counts as 1 point. So if you pocket 1 ball, then 2 balls have to come behind the head string. If you put 2 balls, 1 ball has to come behind the head string. And if you put 3 balls, then it doesn't matter, to put it in a very simple format. And unfortunately, yeah, Jolene didn't make the 3 points. That's why Ina had that kick at the start. So yeah, this makes the break a little bit more interesting with 3 points.
It does. And a big change there.
Yeah, she's put 2 balls, and then you see the 4 ball coming up and the 7 ball. So she makes the points, but no shot on the 2. It's now becoming quite exciting on both sides of the table, George, because with Jolene on the hill and Pia is 5-2 in front, we could be heading potentially into a 10 ball doubles shootout, potentially.
That will be the saving grace for the team. This will be the shootout. Being tied. And I wonder if the shootout is exactly the same as the 10 ball shootout for the Predator events.
No, it's a 10 ball match, race to 2.
Okay.
Just a simple 10 ball match, because they're playing 8 ball on one table. Obviously we're playing 9 ball, and then they will use the 10 ball format on a very short race to 2 to decide who wins the match. Could be behind the 6 here. Oh, she said it a bit wrong. How's your luck? Not very good.
This is what Mrs. Kaplan needs here. Mrs. Kaplan is married to another pool player and they have 1 child together.
Yeah, she's a little bit short there, but I think the 5 does go in the side, so she might just be able to pull this back, or maybe stop shot. I'm not sure if she has a little bit of angle even. Maybe you can probably see from the other camera how much angle she might have on this 3 ball. Yeah, she looks pretty straight, so she might just be able to pull this back a little bit. Just a touch. Oh, it doesn't go past it. Oh well. She's got the 4 ball first. My apologies, I was looking at the 5 ball there. Been a long day, Joe.
No, the colors are a little confusing here. That pink ball is with the lighting is close to the orange on the screen.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's
big
a
miss.
Big surprising miss, that one. And she's left wide open here for Jolene, and I think she's got a pretty okay angle. I think she looks pretty straight. If she is, then she could come straight back to the long rail. Yeah, she looks okay.
Mm-hmm. Looks very good. Just straight back to where she's at.
Yeah, I don't think she's flirting with the middle pocket, so yeah, she's played that well. Nice shot.
Looks very good to close out these last 4 balls and take the match, and makes that possibility of that 10 ball shootout much, much higher. Pia is ahead 5-2 over Mijam Alphonse from the Netherlands.
I'm just wondering if she can go forward and avoid hitting the black 8 ball. I'm not sure if she can, so she's thinking maybe does she just bump the 8 ball closer to the pocket? Potentially that could be an option if she can't avoid it, that is. She might be able to draw it in between.
I think she can follow it. In fact, she just showed it. Go ahead.
Just going to say, I'm surprised why she's taking so long on it. Maybe she just didn't feel comfortable on the position after for the 7. Yeah, I can see why. This is not a great angle. She'll have to go top cushion and leave a little bit more of an angle on this 8. It's not awful, but it just means the 8 ball's a little bit more tricky.
I actually like the draw shot here. The draw shot gets her right by the 9.
Yeah, she's trying to force it round, George. I like your idea. I think the draw was probably a better option. She's now got a little bit of a tester. I think she has to go in the bottom right here and come around for the 9 ball in the same pocket, I think. That's probably the option.
See, I actually like going to the opposite pocket and playing the ball from the right side. She took your shot. To me, that's a harder shot. If you given the choice, it's a harder shot. You're going to the blind side of the ball.
I think she's a little smile there. She knows that was a very big moment. She has covered the 8 ball. She's left an edge, but nothing of any real value. She might even play off the bottom rail and maybe try to kick this from behind. I don't know how much she can see. A little bit of a swerve with the left-hand side. Catch the 8 from the back. Try and put it on the top short rail. Well, she's caught that all wrong. She might get a nice white cue ball though. Tester for the match.
Another tester for the match. The last one was, and so is this. This one has, does it have a scratch element to it? If she rolls it, can she scratch in the lower left?
Possibly, but I think she'll dig centre ball. I think she'll try to punch this in with a little bit of power. Looks like she's not.
I like what she's doing right here. She just has to make it and didn't. Missed it on the pro side there and left the bank. Will she play the bank or will she just play the safety and distance with safety?
Yeah, I think she might play the safe. I don't know. We'll see how she's feeling. The bank looks not too bad, but the cue ball will have run away up the table somewhat. I'm not sure how far and how much the bank will. She does have a pretty good safety if she wants to take it though. Cue ball on the top.
She does. Do you like the cue ball on the shore rail up on top or on the bottom? I like it up on top.
Yeah, up on top is the shot for me. Just play a little bit of an edge on the 8 ball. Try and put it on middle diamond, and then put the cue ball 2 rails up on the top short rail for me. I think she's taking the bank, George. She's going on offense. Oh, good effort. She's left it though.
It's going to cost her the match.
Yeah, I don't blame her. I think, she was in a kick shot last time and she thought, what if I give her another chance? I'm going to take it my way. And I don't blame her for going for it. Is she straight on the 8?
No, I think she's got just the right angle to come up for the 9. She's going to take it in the side. Perfect.
Just the face she was making made it look like it was a bit strange, but it looked perfect. So 9 in the side. She takes it. She wins this match. 7-5. 7-4 even, sorry. And then, what's the score on the other table, George? Are we going to a shootout, a final 10-ball match?
We're still at 5-2. I just still 5-2. 6-3. Excuse me.
Yeah, just refreshed it. So, I think Pierre's asking which table are we going on. I think they're coming on.
Oh, I guess. Table. Well, she must have won. The score still shows 6-3 on our. But so here's your shootout, 10-ball shootout. Will we stay with this?
Yes, I think we will.
And there's your German team and your Dutch team, Netherlands versus Germany, in a shootout, tied at 1 in their matches, excuse me. And if you just joined us, you have Graham Hickman in the booth with myself, George Teachea. Graham in the UK, providing commentary for these beautiful European Pool Championships. Great setup, great venue, great players, and great location. The beautiful and picturesque city of Tallinn, Estonia. Interesting. This is my first experience with one of the European Pool Championships.
How are you finding it, George?
Loving it. I absolutely love it. I can see why Europe develops such great players and so many of them, along with the Asian factor. It just brings so many great players to the U.S. that I get to view and commentate on. What a pleasure. So glad to be here.
Yeah, I think these European Championships are so special because you're treated to not just one discipline. You have all the different disciplines with all the different formats and all the different types of players. So that's why these things are 11 days. So much pool.
And there's quite a few of them throughout the course of the year. Almost one per month. It seems from what I was looking at the results on this on the website, on the Epbf website, the European Billiard Federation.
Yeah, we have
And
the Euro Tours. Euro Tours are quite common every few months or so. And the European Championships, they have a big one like this now, and then one towards the back end of the year. I think in September, if my memory serves me well, is when they do the seniors for, let's say, slightly older players. But everybody can play in this one. There's no restrictions, but they have a dedicated one for seniors championships later in the year. So
maybe I should come visit your seniors tournaments.
Yeah, it's still some fantastic players in that field. Don't let the word seniors fool you. There's some very dangerous opponents in that field for sure.
Oh, it doesn't fool me. I know a lot of your seniors, Ralph Souquet. I'm not sure what the age is, if it's 50 or over, but you have some lot of talent in Europe. A lot of great world champions that are now seniors.
Yeah, it's a very tough field indeed. Age-wise, I need to double-check what the latest ruling is. I don't know how often they change it. I'm almost certain it's over 40, maybe 45. I'm not 100% sure on the year. Somebody can maybe correct us in the chat if they know the latest in terms of senior European Championship age. But for now, we focus on this 10-ball. We shouldn't call it a shootout. It is a shootout, but it's not really a shootout. It's a 10-ball match to decide who wins and who moves into the loser side. And it's a race to 2, and it's couples, which is quite nice, different. I like it.
I like the team play. I've been fortunate to be able to commentate on some of the World Team Championships. They just had a mixed doubles here in the United States in Las Vegas. That was a lot of fun to commentate and to watch and observe great players from all over the world. So it's a great experience as a fan and as a commentator to be able to bring these matches to the viewing public, which is all over the world now with the stream and with Pro Billiard TV. And so what an experience. I remember many years ago thinking about going to the Euro Tours, but I wouldn't be able to as an American because it's the federation. I wouldn't belong to any federation. They'd have to be the Opens. In fact, I think this next weekend you have the Estonian Open in the men's and the women.
Yeah, it's going to be busy. Last time they had the juniors in the previous Euro Tour just in February, but this time it's just the men's and the women's this time around.
And the Euro Tours do have some monetary value. What is it, about 6,000 for the winner, if I'm not mistaken? The Estonian for the men?
Yeah, it was around there. It was good prize money.
The shaking of hands and the ladies to break. They had the pleasure of lagging the opening set. And will Jolene win the lag again? No. Yes, it's so close. She's won it again. She won the first time, and she's won the second.
Yeah, it's important because it's only a race to 2, so this is to break in the first rack will be quite important. And obviously it's couples, so it will be what we call a Scotch double format, which then everybody will take alternate shots when they're at the table.
And that makes it much more interesting. I would say the advantage here would belong to the Germans. You have the top German players. And then you have a junior. And is Miriam a junior also? I believe she is. I may be wrong.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually. It's a good question. I'm not 100% on that one. But let's see this break. So obviously, Jolene's going from 9 ball to 10 ball. So she does get a nice lucky ball in the side, and another what a break. Yeah, this is going to be. Oh wow! How's that 3 ball looking though? At first glance.
No, she's not a junior. Miriam is not a junior. She's played the Euro Tour women's events since 2017. So I would say that other than that, she's just played the pool championships, 5 of them in fact, and has yet to reach the final 32. Favoring the German team much, much more.
Yeah, this 3 ball does go on the right side, so where's the cue ball going, George?
Ooh. Close to the side. You've been doing a lot of commentary with Mark White. Where's the cue ball? I love that man.
Yeah, Mark's been helping us. He's currently based in Thailand, so he's helping us with some of the morning commentary and afternoons, and like yourself and Eric joining us more in the later evening. So very grateful for your support for this event. Thank you very much. It's nice to have some
pleasure to do it.
And I'll tell you what, this is going to be a quick rack, George. What a break from Team Netherlands here. Great break from Jolene, and a couple of balls away from getting straight on the hill.
See if she goes forward or comes back in reverse. I think she can go forward for the 6 on the side. No. She had to put it in reverse. Yeah.
Needs to go. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. A little bit of a tester. It's not so difficult, but this is a big ball because yeah, I think she'll just roll this in. I don't think she'll do anything crazy of drawing it or anything. She'll just take what the table gives her for Jolene. Oh, she's missed it. Oh my gosh, that was a huge chance. Yeah, just in case anybody was wondering, on the scoreboard you can see it's round 1. It's definitely not race to 99. I can assure you that. It is race to 2. It's just a bit of a scoreboard adjustment needed. Everything is fine. I mean, if it was race to 99, I don't think George and I would last that long, or the players would be here for quite some time.
It would be interesting. We need a lunch break. Well, the Fargo for Pia is 713. The Fargo for Ina is 696. The other 2 are well below that. I will research that and get back to you with that. I know Fargo isn't used in Europe as much as it is in the United States, but they are definitely the favorites.
Yeah, and I just think that first rack was so big. That 6 ball is going to maybe haunt Miriam a little bit. It wasn't a very difficult shot. She just tried to roll it in, and yeah, just a little bit of nerves, I think, cost her on that one. Ina just smiling and enjoying the moment. Nice to see.
A good example is Miriam is 548 Fargo. Jolene will be a little higher. Not much, because like I said, I've seen her play here in the States. And she's at 606. So both players down by over 100 points. To Pia and Ina, very close. So for those in Europe that aren't familiar with Fargo, It's a ranking system, international ranking system that is being used very, very much here in the States and more in Europe. Gives you a great idea of a player's capabilities and comparison at the same time. Doesn't mean you're locked into it, but it gives you an idea.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's something that's never really been landing in the European side as much, but it's a good indicator of trying to assess someone's skill level. Yeah, I don't know what's happening there. There's a foul break, maybe. Did she do something?
As you mentioned, the 3-point break.
Yeah, but it's not a foul. If it's it's just classed as an illegal break. I think. I don't know if something happened there. Maybe. I'm not even sure what's happened there, to be honest, George. Did the white ball hit a tip or something? Not 100% sure.
I didn't see it. See if I can go back and view that. No, because it's live. So you like this ball in hand here on the 1 ball?
Yeah.
3 ball. Go ahead, Graham.
Yeah, I was just saying, I was just conscious of her putting her over there because I don't know if she's going to be able to reach that. She is left-handed, so that's why she tried to put it as far over, but can she actually get around and maybe play it off 2 rails or draw it, depending how she feels? Yeah, she can just bend over.
And she may have to draw this ball over. She get behind the 6? Not quite. Perfect. That's about as close as she could get and as good as she could get. Now she has a great landing area to the left side between the long rail and the 6 ball for this 4 in the upper right hand corner. Just a natural shot here.
That's where I'd be going. Probably use the left long rail like you say and just drift up ever so slightly. She judged this okay, I think. Lovely shot, ball in hand. Very well done. She wants to probably again, this is where the left-handed, right-handed situation helps. She could probably draw this, or she could stop it actually even. Just stop it if she wants to keep it simple. Or she could draw it to the rail. Oh, goodness. Thought she had missed that 4 ball there. Well, you might need to get a rest or an extension here. I don't think she can reach that. A few nerves there for Miriam, I think, on these shots. So I think it's really imperative in this rack that Jolene can try to leave Miriam as straightforward as possible.
For the viewers out there, and that race to 99, that would be interesting, as you spoke of, Graham. But with these 2 young ladies at the table, they'll tie it up at 1 if they can, but they still have 5 balls to go. And from this angle, the 7 is hard to get on.
Yeah, I think it goes in the side, so she could probably just roll it in if she feels more comfortable, but she probably wants to stun this down. She's not there. She's short. I think it's still makeable. She might have to. Yeah, she might have to draw on this.
From this angle that I'm viewing it at, if she follows the ball, it might clip the 10 and come up for the 8. She's playing safe all the way. Smart shot, very smart shot. 2 rail escape is laying nice, but she's sending the 7 ball to open territory, so she'll more than likely leave a shot. No return safe is apparent.
Yeah, still fancy. Oh, it's a good kick. Oh, look at the cue
Oh,
ball.
look at this. No return safe was apparent, but my, did she get a beautiful one.
Yeah, that could be the match right there. That one shot. She needs to hit this ball in hand, and it's game over.
Big shot right here for Germany. This closes out the match.
Yeah, it's a tester. It's a good kick just to hit it. She missed it. Ooh, fatted it in. Makes this 8 balls a little bit more tricky now. Down the rail. So this could be the match ball here. She's just checking if she has an extension, I think. There is a shot clock on this match. Not that I think it needs to come into play, but this is the big shot here. She's going to play this down the rail. Probably play the 9 in the same pocket.
I like this. All the focus is making the ball. The shape is natural. The position is natural.
Great shot.
Perfectly executed.
Yeah, I have to say, I think the Netherlands had a chance there in that first rack and in the second rack, just unable to capitalize on that opportunity, unfortunately. And then Germany's going to run out. Winners 2-1. There you go.
Big. You're close.
Yeah, there we go. Germany seals the deal with a 2-0 win in the shootout, if you call it, after the 1-1 draw. They move on to the next round in the winner's side, and Team Netherlands will move into the loser's side with a second chance. That's it from Graham, that's it from George, and we'll be back later for the next rounds. Thanks, George.
Thank you, Graham. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Stay tuned. A lot of great pool coming up from Tallinn, Estonia.
start. Have you played on this table before? So you know that we are all shot like that from the beginning. I just remind you, if you want to use an extension, say that it is loud so I hear. Please.
And welcome, everyone. Pool fans from all around the world to the 2025 European Pool Championships. We're coming to you live from the shores of the Gulf of Finland at Kalevi Sports Hall in the beautiful city of Tallinn, Estonia. This is the team portion of the championships with Poland versus Netherlands. Representing Team Poland will be Miško Fortunski, playing 9-ball versus Kasper Maitikainen from the Netherlands. In a race to 9, WPA rules, 9-ball on the spot, alternate break. And this is George Teche on the commentary booth with Eric Horlifson from Canada. Welcome, Eric.
Pleasure to be here with you again. Two world-class players going at it here in a 9-ball battle. I think you just misspoke there, saying Maitikainen was from the Netherlands. He's from Finland, so we have Poland versus Finland.
Oh, excuse me.
No problem.
Thank you for the correction. Appreciate that.
Fortunski's going to come in as the on-paper favorite. Not too many players that he's not favored against. One of really top 25 players in the world. He's won the lag here, and he'll be breaking off in the opening break.
This is a race to 9, alternate break, as you just mentioned. One ball straight in the side, 2-ball dressing up, but the 5-ball is going to hinder the opening shot.
Yeah, I think he's okay to pocket it. We got to see where the 7 ended up here. He's having a long look, so it might not be available directly in the corner. It's not. I think he has the left edge of the 2. If he does, he can play behind the 7. If not, it's a pretty tough save here. He does have the left edge of the 2. Gonna have to kind of stun the cue ball behind the 7. Not ideal for safe. Typically you want to be rolling at a safe more, but I don't think there's much else. Great shot.
Played it very well. Good opening by Fortunski. The young player from Finland.
He's a former quarterfinalist in the World 9-Ball Championships. Not able to get over the 7.
He does have...
There. No, go ahead.
He does have one Euro Championship in Dynamic Euro Championships and also a runner-up in 2019. So, up-and-coming player. Miško with the best opening so far.
He's a nice flowing player, good timing in his stroke, very casual around the table. A lot of talent. Good angle
Nice
here
angle
on
to go to
set.
the 7.
Reminder to the fans at home that these team matches will be a race to 2 sets. If they're tied at 1 set each, they'll go to a race to 2 10-ball doubles match. Over on the other table, we have Konrad Jashishin against Petri Mäkinen. So four world-class players involved in this match.
I believe they're also playing the 8-ball portion, aren't they, Eric? Wojciech Szewczak versus Here Vidataranta.
Okay, 3 matches going on, you're right, yeah. The women are 2-player teams, the men are 3-player teams.
Easily confused. And the women, actually, if the opening players win the one apiece, they go to a 10-ball shootout where it's a race to 2, and it's Scotch doubles between the teams.
Okay.
Just finished commentating a match, so a little more familiar with it, as this is my first European Pool Championships to commentate, and there's a lot of it. There's so much. It's so beautiful to watch. Straight pool, 8-ball, 10-ball, all wheelchair tournaments, youth under 23, men's and women's, individuals. Great experience for the players.
Yeah, I found it a little interesting that they cap the youth at 23. Usually in North America, we cap it at even 18, sometimes 21 at the oldest. But I don't think it's a bad thing. I mean, you're giving your players more experience under major tournaments. Can't hurt.
Marks, exactly, Eric, and more talent too. As they get a little older, mature, get better seasoned, they come in at 21 or 22 years of age. It just expands the talent range so much, and these younger players have to step up to it.
Chinsky on tough pocketing here on the 2, but I think he's going to have a go at it. Safes are tough. He's known to be a little more offensive. Look at that shot, George.
Oh, that was a great shot.
Little stuck on position here. Cue ball's kind of running into the 8. He knows it, but looks like he might be going for some more offense here. Could slow roll the cue ball behind the 8. Gotta trust the table on a shot like this. Looks like it did roll straight, but misjudged it slightly. So first chance for Casper here.
One of the top players from Finland, I believe, is Mika Immonen.
That's right.
Player of the
Multiple-time world
decade.
champion. Yeah.
They'll play these team championships a few times a year. In the European Pool Championships, just gives all the European players such exposure to talent amongst each other.
Yeah, and it showed up on the
It's
international
impressive to me.
scene. If you look at the top 16 in major tournaments now, it's not unexpected to have at least 8 Europeans in the top 16.
Easily. If you just look at the Fargo rankings, which they don't use as much here in Europe as they do in the United States, but I believe we only have 3 players ranked over 800. And yet from Europe, there are so many. And once you enter Asia and the Philippines into it, it gets up in the 60s as the number of players over 800. And these federations and this type of exposure, I believe, is a big reason for it.
No doubt. Yeah, Matt Cannon doesn't get over to the U.S. as much as some of the other players, but he's very capable. The authority he played that 9 in with.
Little accent mark there, exclamation point.
Yeah.
Tied at 1 in this race to 9. These tournaments are sponsored by the Predator Group, Iwan Simonis Billiard Cloth, Aramith Billiard Balls, Longoni Cues, Kamui Brand, Hansavest, Folger, DATEL. A lot of pool coming this way, and Mishko to break, game number 3.
Missed the corner ball, but the 1 ball down. Shot on the 2. Long distance. Position's a little tough. Cue ball's playing a little too far to the left. You could load it up with a bunch of right spin, but it's the kind of shot you'd want to avoid over distance. If he stuns the cue ball, he can bring it around 2 rails. Play the 3 in the same pocket. Great hit. It's the speed there. Just a little short. I have to get a second angle here to see how thin he is, but I believe it's a little too thin. You can play safe down behind the 6, but wanted to be sticking on offense here. Hasn't even looked at the pocketing angle, so I think it will be safe. Yeah, it's too thin. Nice shot.
Very well played. I was kind of thinking he might go 3 rails behind the 6 for that very, very small landing area, but this was a much bigger area.
Yeah, it would have been the
Higher
more aggressive
percentage.
save. Chance to get ball in hand, maybe if you went behind the 6, but you're right, the percentage play was to go behind the 8. Just left it. Nice to see these
See if he
players.
comes
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Eric. Go ahead.
I'm just going to say, nice to see these players kind of letting their stroke out, playing 9 ball. Been playing straight pool where it's a lot of tight, small shots, similar with 8 ball and 10 ball sometimes even, but going to see a lot of cue ball movement in these 9 ball racks.
A lot more creativity, a lot more two-way shots.
Look out. No good. Bank's still on, but he's going to go safe. Looks like he's going to go safe behind the 7.
He might take on the spank. He might change his mind. I'm not sure. No, he's going safe behind the 7.
Yeah, I didn't mind the bank.
Let's go,
but it
Tony.
looked like he was looking safe the whole way. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah, he's toning down his offense, it looks like. Taking the high percentage safeties. Pays dividends.
Yeah, the kind of plays you would typically play against a weaker opponent. Matakainen is right at that world-class level, so we'll see how he continues with the rest of the match. The 3 had to be played safe on, I think, but the 6 was a margin call. Both times he has played safe, it's been fortuitous. Real good chance here. In good position
Looking
now.
good.
2 rails up for the 9. Yeah.
These 2 shots to take a 1-game lead for Mishko.
Similar fundamentals to Daniel Maciol, the other upper world-class player from Poland. Good backstroke length, nice slow swing. Hits the ball very purely.
This is a very strong Polish team, which consists of Wojciech Szewczak and Konrad Juszczyszyn. Juszczyszyn producing some great results. And of course, Szewczak, a world 10-ball champion.
Yeah, I'd venture to say the strongest team in the event.
I would vote for you.
Yeah. Germany's going to be up there. This Finnish team is strong too. Two balls down, dead in on the 2. Picture perfect break here for Casper.
Casper looking good through these 6 balls here. Just wants to get on this 4 from the 3. And he's there. Should close these 5 balls out.
Just slightly thin on the 5, but that'll be okay because he's got a bit of cue ball movement here. Crossing the line of position for the 7, but pretty big landing zone near the middle of the table.
Juszczyszyn actually won the 10-ball portion of this pool championship. A tight match against Stefan Kasper from Germany. Had some great runs in that tournament. So, the Polish team looking very strong, as you just mentioned, Eric. And this closes the score to 2 apiece. Misko to break game number 5.
Breaking with the BK Gold Rush. Nice looking cue.
Left-hander winding up for this ball, and the 1 ball on the side, and the corner ball to the corner pocket. Wing ball. Got the 1. It's lined up on the...
Oh, he's made the 1. Make sure you don't shoot this, Casper. Did Misko not notice that he made the 1? This is odd.
Apparently not. Apparently
Look at this.
not.
Can you imagine if he continues through the rack and a ball went down?
Oh boy.
Whoa, I don't know if I've ever seen this.
I know I haven't.
Wow.
Well,
I mean,
he's going to be
it's-
lucky to come.
I'll just make one more comment about it. It's kind of obvious, too, because it's the first shot at the table, and you're not shooting the 1. So
Exactly.
I don't know.
Misko just watched him shoot the 2 ball.
Wow. I've never seen that.
And we don't have a presiding referee, so they wouldn't call it. Otherwise, it would be called. Wouldn't it be called a foul if he shot?
I don't know. I've seen it so little. I'm not sure. I don't know. It's somewhere in the rule book, but it's like one of those ones. You start running the rack and then you realize the 9's not there at the end of the rack. I've done that once or twice over all the games I've played, but I don't think I've ever missed the 1 going down. What would you call?
It went
I would
straight
say,
in.
yeah. No, it just flew in the side. I mean, he
Well.
wins the game anyway. It was a crazy carom. What a game that was. Wow.
I can't get over that, Eric. I really can't. That's
No.
as you said, that's a first. I mean, if he sees this video, I mean, I wonder if he's even realized it.
No one has, for sure. Are we playing a 3-point rule?
Yes.
George? Oh, no. We're not used to the 3-point rule, and that's why. Excuse us. We're going on here. I just realized that's what it has to be. Oh, excuse us. Sorry. They'll probably get
We
us
had a
in
good
the
laugh
comments.
about it.
Well,
Of course they will.
Yeah. No,
That'll
it's
give
okay.
That'll give our YouTube chat something to comment on.
Excuse
Hi, guys.
us. Yeah. Okay. We'll remember that one.
Be easy on the comments.
Yeah. It's actually a decent rule. We're just not used to playing it in North America, as you can tell.
Especially with both of us being from there. And missed the whole ball there. Mishko to
He
take.
He feathered
Did he
the one
feather
actually.
it?
Yeah, and I could actually barely see it move, and Jesko was good with the self call there.
I'm still laughing about the way we call that.
Well, no kidding. I would say we'll put that up as one of my biggest blunders ever. I mean, we were so confused. There was a reason why.
Make it our. Make it our, Eric.
Sure.
Extension.
Nice shot here from Fortunski. He's got him locked up nicely behind the 8. Multiple rail kick here. He's in tough. The 4 is covering a lot of angles. 6 is blocking a lot of plays off the second rail. Yeah, tough spot. So Fortunski's got a lot of his chances off safes. Done well in that department. That shot was extremely tough to kick at. Trapped Casper on a jump previously. Got a nice angle to come up table here. I'm going to have to play directly to the short rail. Won't want to mess with coming behind the 8. There's a decent amount of room towards the middle diamond, so could play over. He did. Nice shot. A little thin on the 5, kind of running back into the 7. Play some left spin, I think, and come to the left of the 7.
Fortunski looking good through these balls. Got 4 more to go. He's got to get back on the 7 ball. Just past the side pocket on the left would be a good place for this cue ball.
Yeah, a little straight here. Looks like the drawing angle is going a little bit too much into the 9. If it's not, I think he will draw straight back. Looks like it's just straight enough. Cheat the right part of the pocket. Wow. I mean, if he wasn't going to draw straight back, I'm surprised he didn't follow 2 rails.
I agree, Eric. That was asking a lot of his draw stroke there. To go to the rail and up for the 7.
Yeah, he had a pretty long look at it, so just thought that was his best option. He's still on the 7 here, a little thinner than he wanted. stay up the left side of the table here and looking to get his first 2-game lead of the match. I've always marveled at players that can hit that draw stroke with open bridge. That's a lot harder than it looks to hit that ball that purely. Q actually came up off his hand a bit there. But I know Jason Shaw, particularly, one player I've always noted that hits those long power draws with an open bridge.
Rodney Morris, another. Both left-handers, by the way, and so is this young man here.
Could be something to do with it.
No, I favor a closed bridge for the draw shot.
Me too, especially once with speed and distance like that. I'm always hitting that close bridge.
Well, we got a 2-game lead now by Fortunski. His teammates, on the other hand, you have Shevchik leading Vitaranta 3-1, and then you have Konrad Yushushin trailing Makonin 2-1.
Doesn't look like the 1 passes the 2. Might be able to slide it in off the short rail. I think the carom is a little tougher than it looks. 2 balls kind of behind the 1. Had a close look at it and kind of taking an offensive stance here. We'll see. Carom was there. Nice shot.
Tough shot on the 1. And I just refreshed my screen, and those scores I just gave are way off. Shevchik is ahead 5-1 over Vitaranta, and Konrad Yushushin is up 4-2 over Makonin.
Okay, so Poland looking good in this match.
You foresee him playing the safety here, Eric? 2 rails on the 1 and the cue ball behind the 4-9?
I think he's okay to stay offense. I mean, the one thing that might set him back is just how he's stretching. But he's gone for his extension. The position's reasonably natural. Long reach. Watch out for the cue ball. He's okay. On the rail and heading towards the 7-8. One way out of it is just to elevate and draw, but he'll look for ways to avoid that. He's seeing if the cue ball can actually get inside the 7.
His target ball is by the 9, the 4 ball.
Yeah, he just knows he's going into one of those 2 balls, so elevating here. Nice hit. Fortunski's had a lot of deep runs in major tournaments, some quarterfinals, some semifinals. I think he made the final of a Predator Pro Series one time. Still looking for that one major title, but I feel like it's coming pretty soon.
Seems he's been working hard on physique, getting in shape. I also heard some comments regarding his mental side of the game, where he's really settling down and not being quite as, I don't know if I should use the word temperamental, but I just did.
Yeah, just recognizing something he needs to work on. So it's okay.
Little draw shot here from Fortunski. And another one coming up, a little further away this time. May not move it as much.
Yeah, he's in fine form here. Safe game's on point, running the balls well. Very nice.
Casper to break in game number 8. Trailing 2-5. His teammates also trailing. One more than the other. Shevchuk is now 6-1 over Vitaranta, and Conrad is up 5-2 over Makonnen. So as you mentioned, Eric, the pole team looking very strong here in this men's teams championships. There's 18 teams that started out. This is a winner's qualification match, so they'll be working their way through to the last 16.
Yeah, maybe even final 8, because there's only 18 teams. Check on that.
I think the quarterfinals is single elimination. I'm not 100% sure. We will have to check.
Yeah. First real open miss from Fortunski there. He's left Matikainen safe. He can go behind the 4 with the cue ball. Nice play. Gonna leave a jump.
I kind of favor what he's looking at here, the kick.
Yeah, the object ball's pretty close to the pocket. Off chance, 1 in maybe 25% to kick it in.
But it is 9 ball, so that cue ball could slide up by the 2-4 and maybe have a safety element to it.
Great
Or just
shot.
go ahead and make it and get perfect. Good shot,
Very
Mishko.
nice. Checking to see if the 3 passes the 8. Quick look, so I believe it does. Maybe not. Gonna go behind the 4 and try to break it out. Nice shot.
Strategic shot there, opening up the problem ball and playing an effective safety.
It's a pretty big ball near the rail. He might have to kick diagonally at it, but he can go directly into it or 2 rails. Small chance, I guess, if you get underneath it too much, you could go in the corner, but probably not. It's pretty close to the rail. Just slight. Missed it by the slightest of margins. And this is bad news for Casper here. Jesko's been pretty on point with his runouts. Going to take a big lead now.
For Stutsky with an open table here, he's got to get on this pink 4. Make sure he doesn't get behind the 9 here. Has to give himself an angle where he can assure himself of position on the 5 without having to run up and down.
Yeah, I think he'll play the 6 in the right middle. Kind of into the angle, guaranteeing an angle that he can go up table with.
He has either pocket open for the 7.
He's got a little straight here, so he might back off going in the side. Still available if he wants. Nice shot. Good to draw off the left side of the table now.
Little different route, but effective.
Yeah, I could have sworn he was going to drop the left side there, but must have just a little more angle than it looked.
Following straight down to get on the hill here in this race. I'm sorry, this is a race to 9. So we got a ways to go. Score's now 6-2.
Yeah, opening up a big lead though, especially considering it's alternate breaks, and especially considering we're playing pretty offensive breaking rules.
Along with the fact that he's won 4 games in a row from Casper.
That's right, and not too many mistakes, really. Just Bertunski playing some good saves, kicking in the 1 last rack.
Eight ball? No. 1 ball's easily available. The 2 ball in line for position. The 3 ball. This looks really good for Fortunski here.
Yeah, just a little bit of cue ball movement from 3 to 4. Oh, he's got a little too much angle here. He's going to have to come across 2 rails. He'll stay on offense, but a bit of a parking test here. Shot. Wants an angle where he can stay on the right side of the table. I don't think he has it. Really straight, actually. Even taking away the following option, you can see he's shaking his head. If he had any kind of angle here, he'd be able to develop something. Still is a 4-8 combo option.
Either that, or can he play the 5 off the 8? Doesn't want to really move the 8, but yep.
Yeah, I think it's the risk of a jam if you try to go directly in. He has a good angle where he can still control the 4 while playing the 8 in. His choice here.
He's got to make up his mind.
Yeah, it's just kind of in between shots here. Oh, how about that option? You could see he had 3
ball late
was so
Go ahead,
far
Eric.
up the long rail. Yeah, he was a little further.